Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it though. You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet? I wasn't... I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
What Paimon guess? An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh, Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again now you've had a spar with the traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Hmm?
Traveler? You're back already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs. Oh? Sure, what is it? Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old!
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Here we are. Deardith will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all. Traveler, watch out!
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Oh, did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know? Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
You can really pack it away, Deirdith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real? But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world, and that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
I really treasured my world. For a really long time, the village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child. Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. If only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I can think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma. Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Can you see them now?
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful. of the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler? All right. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Doomsday, a fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky, wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain, a terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right? You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it? No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all of this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war.
Hello, Potato.
More like they're
Welcome.
running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters. You're right! I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
I still didn't finish it. It surely will be sad, yeah. Oh, really? I'm really excited now to see the ending.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something
Yeah,
went
for
down
real,
on the
this
front
NPC
line.
is really beautiful. They
Paimon's
nailed
getting
it.
a little
Their
worried about
design.
Eon-san and the
I like
others.
it.
Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
I do stream nearly every day almost.
Hey, Eon-san, we're back. We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order
I
just
just
now.
stream late
Has
a
something
bit.
happened at the front?
Yes, I'm free to play.
The front line has collapsed.
Huh?
Nope, not new events now.
No, relax.
I
Their
think the
front
event
line has
starts
collapsed,
after
not
2
ours.
days, and the new,
Feels like you could have phrased that more
permanent
clearly
event.
at the start.
I mean the endgame one will
good
start
news,
after
right?
5 days.
Why'd you
if I
still look so
recall.
serious?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated. I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this
I
person.
heard her new VA
And
yesterday.
assuming they're a neutral party,
She's better.
we'll need to figure out
It's
how
not
to
annoying
engage with them.
years. I like it.
Clearly, they're a force to be reckoned with.
But I'm glad they
so we
changed
don't want
it.
to come across as too weak
Her
or too
old VA
hostile.
was so mean.
It's quite a diplomatic
many
conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san.
So
From your description,
change
we're
was
already pretty
predictable.
confident that we know this person.
we'll also have Genshin recasted.
Honestly, with the Abyss
I
Order
wonder
acting
when
out so
she will be.
publicly, it's about time he showed up. Gainsleif.
That's true, yeah. She does talk faster than the old one. But her voice is nice. The desktop enlightenment. What's that? You mean that feather thing we got? Where is it? What is? What is that thing? Got two, no? I use it's wait. This one, right? Wait, I used two? What? It does cost. I didn't know the cost was two. So I use it for this one. Yeah, I did use, but I didn't know it cost two for like this one. I had this one. It was all ER. All my rolls went to ER. I used it and then like barely everything. I think 3 times went to crit rate and 1 ER. What is good? Yes, I use it for this one. I couldn't get the last piece for her set. I literally have everything good. I really struggled to get this last piece. I farmed for like 2 months. Still no crit damage circlet for real. I was really unlucky to get the last one. You should have used on a goblet on it. No. This goblet is already fine. Not the best, but still better than nothing. I told you I didn't have any crit damage circlets. It was really annoying to get one. I don't know why I was being this unlucky to get this. Almost 2 months farming with still no crit damage circlets. I don't know how. I was just getting like those pieces. As you can see, I have so many decent ones. Like 14 crit rates. Do have a lot. But this one is not good. I had this one too. This is the ratio. I think this ratio is fine for now. If I have to upgrade a piece, not this one. Already have a lot of crit rates. Maybe this one. If I had to change one, it's going to be this. Well, let's try. Can we use Gladiator on her? The only 2 recommended set was this one And if you play her with with Furino, you can use the new village sets, Marisho set. If you have Furino, the best one is this one. Just with the crit rates that increase. As for the Gladiator, it can be good, yes, as a replacement. Until you get better piece, should work well too. I never tried, but I will do some tests. I will try Marisho save too. Anyway, we'll get back to the story. No way, he's not voiced.
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Iansen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
No,
Sure
this
thing.
clip is not
You
voiced.
probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway,
That's
right?
sad.
Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san!
1080, 196, and 60. Oh, you've got
Hey,
good
Dane.
stats.
Would it have killed you to be a little more polite?
You can do better
She's
for
our
attack, for example. His damage is fine, 200 is good, in my opinion.
Ugh, so stubborn.
60 creature is a bit
whatever.
slow.
So anyway, Dane, do you have
You
any
can
new
just get
info
10
about the
more
Abyss Order
percent,
for us?
that would be fine.
Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for
But
example?
if you don't have any 5-star weapon, it's a bit normal to have, so I understand. It's a bit hard to get crit rate with no weapon. Dude only comes like once a year and stays and voice it's crazy.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to
What a
learning what
shame.
that goal is than we are.
Wait, you play in Asia server?
What do you think we should do?
If you play on Asia server, I can't see it. I'm in Europe. Ah, sorry.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right? Wow, okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Yeah, I'm on Europe.
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it. Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a lord of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the savior. Her description of this savior matched the traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister. Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane? Wait, wasn't his sister called the princess, though? Where did this savior thing come from?
Oh, that's how my stream are usually, 2 to 5 people watching most of the time. I do have regulars that come say hello.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her. Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation. Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today. Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon. I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler. Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff. Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlam? It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better! Let's go!
Get to work! Strike the top! Off to the freezer! Show no mercy! Shower me with praise! A little mood boost! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with Eon-san. No one's backing down! They're running back!
Strike a pose! Let the world collide! Coming! Watch out! Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eve! Off to the freezer! A burst of sleep!
The door is opened.
Shower me with... Fulfill our pact! Sha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
specter that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
Time to shine! You two! Time! The pinnacle of excellence! A little elusive extinguisher!
World.
Yeah, she's insane.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
So, where's the Traveler's
I have
sister
like
then?
220 crit
Or
damage.
is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
70 crit rate.
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak? Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled. Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
What? She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
Right! You still need a few steps after that.
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on. Get to work! Adaptive frosting!
The embrace of the abyss. And be baptized. My body is failing. It will not bring shame to the name of...
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
"500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade. Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other. had enough. You were joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone. All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. Hmm? What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on. Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods. Is that so? Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called a home. seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age? Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not. I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored. Indeed, we, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking! What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken. Precisely, for you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait. Perhaps, but that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
We're not from the same world, are we? Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her. Huh? What is it?
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you! The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister? And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it. The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war! Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler? Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast. Huh?
Ian-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Coming!
Yeah, the story was. You like spoilers? You want me to speak about it or no? Can give you some information, maybe, so that's you will understand why we are sad. Okay, you remember when very first time when we entered this cave, we met a villager, and that villager runs away, right? Leaving something behind, the key of their spaceship. I recall that part in the very beginning of the story. There was an villager inside. Well, oh, you missed those parts? Oh shit, this hibernation chamber. Oh, maybe you were not here. When, well, the villager is there, that's pretty girl, actually. That villager's watch was that pretty girl. So we just met that girl from the past. A new dimension were created. So that's why sometimes we were able to see monster, and sometimes she was not. That's really disturbing, I'm not gonna lie. It's really sad too, but it is what it is. We just need a few minutes now. I have recorded a lot. We'll just need to move some recorded stuff to another hard drive. So I can keep recording. It take a few minutes, that's okay.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Who is the best villager to you? What do you mean the best? They're all the same. But if you want about the personalities, it's probably there are only met two people like before transforming into villagers. It was Fairy Birds, then this, then their death. As for me, yes, their death is more interesting. I spent more time with her. But I still am a bit pissed how the story ended actually. Well, Dainsleep isn't voiced, the the MC isn't voiced, his sister wasn't voiced as well. That's actually ruined a lot of the experience of the game. And sadly we can't even re-experience the cutscene. Like I do have the Japanese voiceover already, but we can't rewatch the cutscene. It's a bit sad. I should do something about it. Like, do want to watch the cutscene again? I don't know how far in the period I have to get for C1. Oh, of course I remember Caribers, bro. That story was awesome too. Hold up, my favorite is Caribers. But it's cool, you have your preference, it's fine. For me it was a girl, I don't know. Caribert, we only incarnated him. I mean, we played with his father in the very first quest in Sumeru, and then a year after we met him. I mean, we met Caribert himself when we talked with our sister in another dimension. I don't recall the details that time. It's been a year ago. Should have a recap of this story before. I definitely need to add a recap, like we have in Honkai. Mhm. Almost done the loading. 4%. Nice. You're almost done, that's fine. What's the problem? It's your PC or your network very slow? That's not normal to take that much time to play Genshin. For me, like, it's 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Should check how much time does her idealist take. I think she's one of the longest ones in our week. Got new domains or what? My PC is a bit laggy, it's fine. I'm doing some stuff. What? Take 5 minutes? Whoa. Sean's domain. There's clear rewards. What's this? What? Wait. Do you know about this? Wait, that's awesome. Yo, bro, that's kinda nice. I didn't know about it. Oh my god, they cooked. What the fuck are these? Well, it's free, I guess, and I'm taking it. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy. Yeah. You ended the story before the loading. Yeah, actually. Bro, I ended the story. I did the abyss 3 times before you. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Well, that's cool. That's a nice feature. No visage at Echo. I think I will buy the Rider Sugar one. Wait, I think I can do something like... I can try Skirk. So... I might be able to get 20 more pulls. Don't mind the lag on my screen. It's a bit normal. It's just because I'm copy pasting stuff on my PC, so it's a bit annoying. We'll finish soon, and then we'll start the story quest of Skirk. After that, Jimmy, from now on, let me cook you. I have many reasons for that. Okay, sorry. My apologies. Wow, it did take a lot of time. Wait. Whoa, it's so laggy. Wait. Bro, they really want to sell Shella. It's crazy, huh? Yeah, it's lagging, it's normal. I am doing stuff behind the scene in my PC, that's why I'm killing him actually. It should be done in a few seconds. Wait, let me just finish. Let me just finish. It's almost done. Yeah, should be done soon. Okay, it's done now.
My apologies!
Finally, I
Do your master's bidding!
finally,
Enhanced animal modules. Torrent, refuse!
Take flight! Embrace the ice!
Stand clear. Hold the line.
Manifest! Cryo incarnate!
Animal hyperspace. Billowing surge.
Sakura swirl!
Another load. Oh shit, bro. That's annoying. I had the loading as well. Can I pull? I can't here. Oh, they put his coffee. Oh my god, look how. Bro, why are you putting his coffee?
let's get down to business.
That's memory down.
Witness your power, go wild! Rain outlines your...
Let the show begin. La, 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 la.
Another star goes out! A dash of frosting! Goose on the loose! Let me read you a verse. Mine to wield.
She finished. Yeah, I did that, yeah. Bro, usually I don't do the trials like until like 3, even a week after the update. I really do the trials just for the promotions. I still don't know how to pay her properly too. What a shame. Wait. I like the trials I can play with the character I don't have. Yep, true. When I first started Genshin Impact, it was the first time I started. It was Otawa's banner. Bro, the damage were insane. Please, 5-star, please. No. Can I see how close I am in the pity? Ooh, still far. I'm just 61. I still need 14 balls. I wonder if I'll be able to get them actually. It's really far. Well, we're getting 5 balls. Yes, I'm trying to get to C1. I mean, I'm just trying to get all the participation, mostly. I mean, for now it's probably just C1, but still a good buff. It's just a small buff. But the C2 is the C2 is better. Increase 70% attack is nice. And of course if I get her C6 it's something way more different. Or the C3. I think it's a character I will save for to get more constellation. I hate the boss she needs. If you get her I can help you farming the boss. I play Skirk and Skirk. Should be easy. Like this boss, if you do have... Wait, is this boss right? Oh no, it's not this boss she needs. Never mind, she needs this one, right? The one that needs Night Sword. I think I can, yes, I can help you too with finish. No problem. I wonder how fast I can kill him. Like before he do his night stakes.
Off to the freezer! Pinnacle of excellence! Merciless! Paradise!
Okay. Okay.
Extinguished!
He actually cooked. I didn't expect it, but yeah. Well, even though the passive of her sword, within 12 seconds of the using yeah, attack is a breeze. Oh my god. That's a lot. Okay, I think it's time now to start the story quest. Let's see where it is. Available, accept quest, focus mode. Look for Baiju. What's we going to be with? Why are we looking for Baiju for no reason? I still feel bad for Sino. What happened to Sino? Ah, you mean the story quest. Oh, he's going to stay there for forever, I think. Yeah, they're sending us to the UA. Why? I don't know. Okay. They want us to be at Liyue. Okay. Story quest is getting confused all the time. Yeah, like what? Like imagine we were just storing Matland. Now we get back like for no reason. The traveler wants. Oh yeah, I think it's a good time to go on Liyue and pay a visit to Baiju, like for real. Not Sangri. Baiju. Ah, wherever. Let's go.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health
Oh,
complaint.
maybe it's the
Come,
continuation
let
after
me
that
take a look at
request,
you.
After all.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
I don't know much about his
Complexion
backstory.
is good, eyes
I
are
don't know
clear, breathing is steady, pulse is
I
strong.
don't know anything about Baiju.
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain. Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but In this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Enjoy, bro.
What do you
And let me
mean,
know about your pulse.
non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment. In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up. Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better? A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy. What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning. Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, I'll wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Firefly accident? Oh my god, yeah. When she got stabbed by that nightmare thing. Holy shit.
Something is missing.
Did you just say something?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skirk? Right! What are you doing here?
And she called her Skirk.
The last time we
good.
saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course! Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink. I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Yo, but it's a bit weird. She popped out of nowhere in the restaurant. Like what? And she happened to investigate anyway.
Well, should we trust her?
Moon just won her 50-50. She just sent me a message a few minutes ago. She's playing right now. She got Skirk too.
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out. Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
Yes, she won the 50-50. Wait, she paid only 10 more on the drink? I think it's more.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
Don't tell me she's as poor as Mona.
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Enjoy, bro.
Oh,
Enjoy.
now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon. Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting. Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Fulfill our pact! You two! Tight! A little amuse bouche! Fearless! Ha! Another star goes out!
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
I don't have at least 10 pours. I'm gonna do until I can do 10 pours, and then once some events come, I have more
Yeah,
pours.
what is going
There is a web
on
event
here?
where you can get a bit more Primo Gems.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but
I
they're
hope too,
fading
bro.
fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken. Very clever, Traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go. No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yep, تحلية needed HP.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah! Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon! Serves that ice queen right! Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
I think a Skirk as a nickname is way better than that.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here. It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before? Okay. Do you plan to learn? That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option. A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago. Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Let's see all this special training.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy. You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Yep, sure. See you later, bro. Bye bye.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel? As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with. Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient. Sometimes, you...
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
The way I see it, The pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Tevat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power. Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss, an act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tevat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time. A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you. So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear. Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Wind Blade! With the wind! Wind Blade!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor. Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Go!
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go! Water jet! Go! Water jet!
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path. Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements. Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
What is the secret to power? Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer. Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset. Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh, and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
Hello MZ, what's up bro? I'm good. What about you?
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities. That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Yes, I did get her. And her weapon too. You still didn't? I hope you get her soon. I lost my first time 50-50. Like at A4 and then got her. When I don't know, like 75-80. And then I was just looking the weapon banner to get her super fast. Not super fast, but I mean didn't lose 50-50 there.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim.
You got Cypher.
Only
Oh,
when you are
nice.
free from
Good
the
job, bro. I
influence of
didn't guess
emotion
that.
can you make the right choice,
I
no matter the
just did 10
situation.
pulls, like 60 pity now. I don't want to go any further for final. Oh, she does work well with Dagger and Baishao, true, yes. Ah, Mortis does have both. Okay, I understand why you use it with Caceres.
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Water jet! Go!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Yeah, I'm still streaming. Welcome back, bro.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
It's really like a new Village Wish version.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
I agree with you about Skirk. Yes, she is the most beautiful one. I just finished the Archon Quest. I didn't expect that ending. It's really sad.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword
Oh, you
work
can't
or
hear my
elemental
voice?
abilities.
No, maybe my microphone was a bit too far. Should be better this way. I just said that Skirk is yes, indeed the most beautiful character that Genshin released. And the Archon Quest was really sad. I didn't expect that ending. I'm a bit disappointed on how, not disappointed. I mean sad. Daedrith become a Hilichurl.
Get some rest. No point training further if
It
you're
was
already
really a
dead on
sad
your
ending.
feet.
Everything
like I
was
said at the
connected.
beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Indeed it was, yes. Yeah, that's really sad. When I connected the dots about the Hilichurl waiting there in that cave for almost that much of times, oh my god, it's heartbreaking.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, All their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Yeah, I saw that her family was killed by I don't know who. Didn't get any information about that. Also, she had a very harsh training with Sartology.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible.
An eternal punishment, yeah,
I wonder
exactly.
if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up.
Good luck, bro.
Then
She gets her weapon.
I can do anything.
The weapon is really nice.
Now, you must
Also, the
bid
design
farewell
is
to who you
cool.
were in the past and become
It's
someone
like
stronger.
the same way Arlecchino weapons work.
Skirk,
She does have
run.
different shape.
Only death awaits us here. Keep running and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Yeah, it buffs attack by 48% and give 40% crit damage. That's insane, yeah? Damage of Skirk? Yeah, bro. After the story, we'll do some showcase. Was pretty insane, to be honest. She's way too good. Of course I have Escoffier too, so that's why.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you! Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold. Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Oh nice, if you have Escoffier then all good.
So full.
Your Skirk will cook too.
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
And like a ride on Shogun, yes you can. And I think her favorite dish is fish, I think.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone
I
your
don't have
skills
Yana
against
and Shenna,
formidable
so
opponents.
I use
Second,
Sitlali
I've
and
located the culprit we've been searching for. Next,
Shireno.
we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Can you use Shinchio instead of Yam for Hydro application?
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Can you use Charlotte then instead of Sitlali?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that? I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness. Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances,
Yeah,
my
for real.
self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Tevat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways. No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
For me, I'm using
become
the
stronger.
CTDS
For
on
certain
Sitlali.
reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible.
I would try using
First,
Mona
I need to understand the
instead
source
of
of his
Karina and
strength.
see how it goes.
To do that, I need
The
to
Hydro
follow in his
application would
footsteps.
get low, so
Walk
maybe I
the
will
path
use
he once
her
walked.
instead of Sitlali and see
Somewhere along the way,
the
I'll
difference in
find out how to
damage.
defeat him.
Because in the end, I'm
That
pretty
is
sure I
my
will
sole
one-shot
focus and
everything too.
purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Well, your last question? Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
My mana already is building Noblesse and TTDS, yes.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you, best keep it a secret from her as well.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
Mana. Where is my mana? Yeah, she's already on Noblesse and TTDS as well. She is builds. Wait, I have her C4. I don't know if I gain. Oh yes, the frozen duration is extended, but doesn't increase the damage though. Okay, the other bursts are just for her. But she doesn't create the crit race, which is pretty nice.
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It'll take us to where he's hiding.
Uncharted. Yo, welcome back. Wait, what the hell is this location? Don't tell me I have to. Oh, I have to climb. Oh, that's annoying. Did you start playing the Onigamer or no? How was your gaming experience so far in the quest? Oh nice, I don't have to climb. Never mind, I have to. I do have Sitlari though. Nice.
I'm tired already.
Wait, this is
Nice.
near the chasm,
Enjoy, bro.
right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but
Good luck, bro.
that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Go! Bombs away!
Into the force!
Bro, for real, that's a crime to give her that much of crit damage.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes!
Oh,
Careful, don't get hit!
PC3 indeed, but still.
Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Also, what's this scene? Why do I have the Hitro Traveler?
Wipe out!
Annihilate!
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Bombs away!
This should be the last room. Oh, there's 5 surely on me. I don't have to run.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is? Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down. That's more like it.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see. There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
She got stabbed
Now,
too, like
the answer
Genshin.
is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power. No, he couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost. I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit. Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action. Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run! has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it. You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master. Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Yo, Moon. Yes, I'm alive. Been streaming from, I don't know, that many hours. I didn't move my ass from the seat, to be honest.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of more
After
in it.
finishing this Archon Quest, I started Skirk Story Quest as well.
No! After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did
Yep.
she do to get all this Mora?
It's a new voice.
Ugh. Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon
Congratulations
and
on
giving
getting
people weird
Skirk.
nicknames.
Nice. You were slaying the abyss now.
The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get
I
some
did
rest.
see it, I did. I just didn't open my phone.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder...
No, it's not
don't just
ignoring.
leave. Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Quiet.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short. No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now? Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it!
Yeah, Skirk
Paimon
is
will
like
go
Tesla.
get breakfast.
She needs charging.
Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then. Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
No, Skirk is from...
Fate,
isn't
if you
from
want.
Teyvar at all.
I
She's
think
from a
that's
different
the word
planet,
they use in this
she
world
said.
for lucky coincidences like this, right?
She's not
Now,
from this world.
Before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place? Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything. I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away. Indifferent as ever.
Yeah. Yeah, she was looking for us, it seems.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
You think we arrived in the same day? Maybe, yeah. Possible.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time. Of course, as a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Surology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there. We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Surology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know, train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed.
That's
and she gained
Surology.
control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today. We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening. Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet. Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped. No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment. Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need! Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive. That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order. Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him. I know, and it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and
Yeah,
then.
Child is still looking for her.
Most of them are simple greetings,
But she
or an
said in
answer
the
to one of my
story that
questions.
she's not willing to
Every
meet
time I
him
hear
yet
from him, my heart
until he
skips a
grows
beat.
even stronger than
And
he
I
is.
wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready. Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Her story is really nice. I like it. A bit too long though, but since we don't know anything about her, it's normal. She did give a lot of lore though. So it's a win-win for the people who likes lore and people who likes her too.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like? Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time. However fearsome the lightning may be, its wrath is limited to the realm beneath the clouds. The high heavens above remain clear.
The cinema? Ah, they cooking. The writing is awesome as usual. Oh, your writers always nail it in this game. Let's go back to fight that monster now.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too? Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as
I agree
powerful
with
as
you.
Master.
They
To
were
them,
so lazy that
he
they make Skirk
represents
Rio
ultimate
instead
power.
of something like
We know the person
Quantum
before
or
us has
Abyssal
encountered
Power.
Master, and we know he
They're
stole a
lazy to
portion of
create
my
new
power.
gameplay in the game,
So
sadly.
it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Wipe out!
Another star goes out! Nice! You haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Extinguish! Mine to wield.
Bombs away! Go!
Mine to wield.
Beyond this world.
Go! Go!
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle. Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But Somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent, but the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
For real, yeah. It was me this morning. Right after downloading the new version, I start playing.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome. Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst.
Yeah,
We
it
will
seems
return
on
to the
last
real
part
universe
now.
one day, whether of our own
in
volition
the
or
end.
not. Time marches ever forward.
That was one of the
Even the
longest story
innocent and
quests for
naive will
character I ever
taste
did.
life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to
Usually
seize the
1
sands of
hour
time
and
for
quite, this one
ourselves
is almost
and
3 hours.
uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met,
Now
he
I
has
am at
filled
4
Paimon's
hours and
days
a
with
half of
happiness.
streaming.
No matter how tough
And
things
the
get,
first part
he
of my
always
stream
finds a
was
way to make
just
it better.
the Archon Quest.
If it's too big a job
And
for
also
one
the
person,
Abyss.
then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not
And I
enough,
will
then
head
three.
back to the Abyss again.
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you,
I think now
anything is
I'm
possible.
on 6 hour
Well,
playing.
I should be going. Now that my power is no longer
An
isolated
hour,
from my
nice.
emotions, I need
I
more
can see
practice
it,
to
huh?
get used to it.
Ultra Mold Soldier.
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can
Yeah,
bloom.
same for me. I would say
Even where there
30
was once
minutes,
nothing
maybe
but
2 hours
scorched
for
earth.
me.
For this,
But when it
we
is a
must
patch
all
day,
work to
I
become
play
stronger.
like 8 hours straight now.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
So that's how she lives?
Bye!
No, I wanted to ask questions.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We
I
definitely
don't
count
play
as
WoW,
friends
no.
after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight?
I did play
There's
that game
nothing
for
quite like sleeping under the
like a
stars.
month, then stopped.
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
And it's the end. Whisper betwixt stars and night. What a nice story. And we keep that. Oh, nice. Hello.
Nice. I like the rain.
What? What a story. What a day. Yeah, the Archon Quest was really awesome. I mean, every time the siblings mess, you know they're about to cook. Okay, now we'll go back to the Abyss. Let's do some runs there. Well, I did try it many times, but still. I really want to finish the first half, but I can't with Skirk because of this boss. I need a pure character here. In open world it's easy, I know, like just one Skirk burst there and all dead. It's like Mavuika. Like everything dies so fast in the open world, so it's not really challenging in there anymore. So now we just wait for next week for the upcoming what's the name again? What's the name of that new game mode? I don't know. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Go like this, like this. What the hell is this sim? You will see what the hell is this sim, bro. You need to rest. Yes, I will end the stream. Like in 30 minutes maybe. Just do some test.
Light it up! Crash from the sky!
Transfix!
Teamwork is strict!
Bring it! Witness my rise! Laid bare!
I just wasted? No, I think I did.
Light of the blazing sun! Full throttle!
Did good? No, yeah.
I'm going in!
Transfixed!
Crash from the sky! Try and stop me! Teamwork is dreamwork! Rise with the sun! Light of the blazing sun!
Very well. Consider your strength acknowledged.
Let the world collide! A burst of flavor! Get to work! Suffer the wrath of evil! Paradigm shift!
Is it what?
Annihilate!
No, my damage, my character also is 0.
Shower me with praise! Adapt to fulfill our pact!
Where is it? This one?
Merciless! Time to shine! Off to the freezer! Boost on the loose! Show no mercy! You two! Tight! Into the bull!
Yeah, I can show you the build, yes. Let me finish this. They are very well built, so don't worry about that. And both of them have their weapon.
Go in! Bring it! Wrath from the sky! Commendable. This is where you fall. Overruled. Let's light it up! Everybody stick! Light of the blazing sun!
Ooh,
Teamwork is strict! Transfix! Light it up! Wrath from the sky!
bro, stop doing that shit.
Witness
See her
mine!
again.
Laid bare! Going in! Huh? Burn it!
Come on, bro.
Pyroclastic surge!
Just charge those bursts again. Okay. No. Yeah, the Bennett is good. Bennett, I don't. He got 5-star.
A little loose, get to work! Mine to wield. A dash of frost! Suffer the wrath of Eastly! My name echoing song! A burst of flavor! Mine to wield.
Oh, damage is really good. Charge it. No. Ula, sorry.
Light it up! Wrath from the sky! Transfixed! Everybody stand back! Bring it! This is where you overruled! Going in! Pyroclastic surge! Rev the... Teamwork is dreamwork! Let the magic's veins boil! Burn it down! Light of the blazing sun! Witness my rise! Everybody stand back!
The weapon on Bennett, what's the name? I don't recall, to be honest. It's a 5-star from the standard banner.
Off to the breather! Fulfill our path! Keep lolling! Keep papa! Get him! Fearless! Another star goes out! Let the world collide!
Voila. Okay. Yeah, it's the Skyward. I think it's the Skyward. Physical damage one? No, no, no. It's the ER one. Not the Jin's weapon. So I want to see the build of my Mabuika. That's her weapon. She's C0. Let me show you this. Very reflector damage, yes. Also, I'm equipping her, I think, an EM Sand, yes. I'm equipping EM Sand for showcase. Since most of the time I'm doing melts reaction, EM is better. Also, this is why I got a lot of crit damage on it. Sometimes I do switch with which one? I think this one is. No, it's on iPhone. As for the sun, there is the circlet and the flower. She will hit like I think the highest was 1.4 million. My highest. With food buff though. With no food buff, I think it was 1.2 million. In her best team. I think if I had Citlali's best weapon, she would do better. As for Arlecchino, I got her weapon. 220 crit damage, 75 crit rates. She is C0. And for the artifact, here it is. This one is very bad. Reminds me, because I need something better. Here's her cope and the circlets. And structure on Citlali isn't like this 4-star? Isn't that the 4-star one? Yeah, structure. Yeah. Oh yeah, see why. You can use EM sense on her. Yeah, I can, yes. But this is only if I play her in Melt team, like paired with Citlali and Escopia. That could go well, yeah. But I never play her that way. It's always mono pure team, like this one you saw with Mavuika. And structure with TTDS. Yep. She's on TTDS anyway, yeah. I never tried the 4-star sets because the Natlan one gives a lot of buff anyway. You want Bennett? I don't think he's the best one builded. But he does have a lot of energy
Betty's
recharge.
adventure team, assemble!
Almost ran that. Oh my god. Consider that. Shilonen. Oh yeah, true. No, but the problem in my Shinoran is that you run her in a different sets. I think it's Archaic Petra. Where is she? Wait, what? Oh, wait, why am I Shinoran in this set? What? Changed the set of my Shinoran, I forgot. I used to play Shinoran on this set because of the passive. I don't have her weapon though. I think all my support doesn't have their weapon, except Sereno. She's the only one I tried to get her weapon. I mean, she's clearly strong with it. She also does a lot of damage, that's why. So yeah, that's basically it. He's on Noblesse, so most of the artifacts are normal for him. So yeah. Hey, tries his rare that Spectre and no weakness.
Ow! Where did that come from?
What's a circle registration? Check what's Oh, okay. That's something nice. I don't think I have many of my searchers set to try on Sit Valley. It's not even here. Yeah, I don't have the piece. I can't try it. I don't have her weapon either, but use what gives defense that I... No, I don't see any points for me to get any higher in defense now. Because the defense is most likely just for healing, anyway. That's why I don't look for higher at the moment. It's air too, nice. What I was about to do, I forgot. Ah, the standard wishes. I have 5, oh yeah. If I'm close, I will do 1 by 1. If I'm not, I will just save for 10. I'm still far. I'm only 61. Yeah, I will save for 10 more. I think again we can get a bit more. Wait, what was the element of Dahlia? I can get 2. Oh, 1 more only from him.
Huh? Ooh.
What the hell? Oh no 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 no. He's eating what? We check his build too. Look, only gamer. AC6 bro. How to piss off someone. Can do 1 wish here though. No press up. Now let's farm some artifacts. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not flexing anymore. I still got a long way, bro. You need to see how much I did, like more than 100, or I think it was like something 150 pulls in the end. Wait, what? I saw something. Never mind. Do the standard? Not now the standard. Now I will save percent. I do the standard as 10 by 10. I don't do one by one.
Fulfill our pact! Annihilate!
Okay, goes fast. Wait, let me charge her burst and see how fast it goes. It's very nice. Faster than Moyanani, yes. Now her burst is full. What's use? Oh, this is something new. Use one for your design to claim 3 times the rewards. What? I can use directly this? Okay. 3 times. What the hell? That's sick. She is faster than Miorani indeed. You're smelling a 5-star now. In standard banner you never guess 5-star rating. That's the rule.
Get to work! Suffer the wrath of each adaptive frosting! A burst of into the void! Merciless!
How are you doing without man anyway? You get better artifacts. And I don't have any other domain to do it, right?
Show no mercy! Lolling, these pop off to the freezer!
I still need to get a better bloom, I recall. Do it, bro, I can't wait. No. I have very strong patience for boarding.
Fulfill our pact! Adaptive frost!
It's annoying they change it. I don't like it. Wow. Only shit's artifact.
Show no mercy! You two! Cut! Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose! Merciless! Paradigm shift!
I can't even see the damage. Is this void rift? Thank you. Oh, I have no more. Okay, let's use it to get 3 times and see how it goes. The Garen is supposed to get 3 artifacts? Yes. No. No. Let's just take this one.
Merciless!
15 primal gems. I don't think there is a way to get more. Actually, there's just something I didn't do yet. Let's just try the abyss one more time. Then I will stop the stream. It is, it is, it is. I think the floor 11 last stage. Just wanna do this boss. Yeah. So tuck 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 tuck. You and you just both of you switch places. For the first time you played 5 hours, you need to rest, bro. No, it's not my first time. I did like 7 hours stream for Honkai Star Rail version.
Pyroclastic surge! Full throttle! Transfixed! Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it! Teamwork is dreamwork!
As a newbie, I never knew this. Yeah, I'm not a newbie. Okay.
Showing you things! Let the world come on! Adaptive frosting! The pinnacle of excellence! Get to work! See Lolline! Eat Papa! Get him! Shout!
Into the void. Just obliterates everything. Do I have my burst? Yes.
Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky! Laid to bed! I'm going in! Burn it down!
My Navia and Nubia always do the abyss. Oh, you're more like Navia. For me, it's just Mavuika. And Morani, recent. Recent.
Uninvited guests.
Show no mercy!
Oh, he didn't reach me.
Merciless.
Nice. I just wait to get my burst back. Did I get hit?
Merciless.
I think that's good.
Fulfill our pact! Fearless. A little elusive. Get to work.
This will take a lot of time. There's no need for her to die. Most likely Karina doing all the damage. Right? Skirk isn't doing anything.
Fulfill our path. Adaptive frost. Strike a pose. A little elusive. Get to work.
And he's dead. Finally. Okay, I got my burst. I just hope I crit him fast. I think I'll be just... Okay, we nerf my... What's her name? My Farina.
Rise of the sun. Light of the blazing. Overrule. Teamwork is dream. Bring it.
Truth. Name of the truth.
Burn it down. Wrath from the sky.
Hear ye, the door is opened unto
Transfixed. Let the mountain's veins boil.
can't heal himself. Yeah. Okay, now I think I have an idea how to go. Like this. Like this.
Lightning, echo in song. Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor. Show no mercy.
No, he wants
Ew.
us.
Tight. Another star goes out.
Yeah. Nice. I got my grip. That's all I wanted. Exit. Yeah. Do I have my burst here? I have here. That's Verena's one. Norris Coffee. How to charge their burst very fast. Where is boss? Nicest way to show that my team is weak. Or just showing that my team is strong doesn't mean your team is weak. I just have all the characters though. Of course she's going to be good. I wonder how it goes with Yushena though. Well, that will be a mystery forever. But using Karina with her seems fine. I get more damage. Wait, I can...
Frosting.
Okay. What is she eating? What? 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 What are they doing? What? Well, I got my burst. The problem was that I had Lyra in my team and not Shivana. Oh, I see. Okay, one last round and I stop the stream. Oh my god. After this I have still to post Story Quest of Skirk and the Archon Quest. Oh my god. Still have a long way. Or today. I will publish today the Archon Quest and tomorrow the Story Quest. And my name is Gonzalo. Wait, let me use just the food buff at least. So this guy die fast. Crit rates. Okay. Let's increase the defense too. Just in case. Because I know he may one-shot my team.
Time to shine. Shower me with praise. Should have stayed inside. Eat lolling, eat pop-up, off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. Into the bowl. Extinguish. Hot. Yeah. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastling. A little amuse-bouche.
Well, it goes fast, but still. He's annoying. He's got a res. I don't know how much res. We showcase another time on Raiden, where Spark Layla wasn't built, and I thought her shit would be enough, but it was useless. Ah. Well, the problem is the character relying on HP. You must upgrade them to the level 80 or 90, and the talents must be at least level 8 to have a decent shield. Whoever have a shield on my team, wait, let me check. Someone does have a shield. He's level 8. Of course, it's because of the constellation, but still. When I use him in the Theater Imaginarium, at least like, he is fully useful. What else? Layla, I think I never used her. Yeah, never used her. Who else does have a shield? I don't know. I don't know who does have. Yeah, Diana, for example. Her shield is level 8. She was my main a few months ago on a Mercury's team. I have problem with building. What's the problem exactly? Never is there. Yeah, but you can farm friendship of people in the teapot, you know? Like, look, you always saw me like switching when I started the game. I have this team, friendship team. Like, I do my dailies with this team, for example, because this coffee is not level 10 and Afa too. Shiron is level 10. But now Skirk is in the team. Before it was Auroron. Auroron reached level 10. Yansan too. And she left the team. So I always use them to get my dailies done. And in the teapot, as you can see, there is iPhone, it's coffee. It's always the character that's not fully maxed in the friendship that they are here. And now it reminds me that I have to put Skirk. I always switch DPS after I have that friendship. Oh, okay. Oh, it reminds me that now I have to do that here. And as you can see, like, everyone is level 10. Look. All of them. Only the newest released one. And now, I don't know. After release, Gaming was 7. Nice. Gaming is fun to play. Oh, that's cool. Gaming as a main DPS seems fun. Well, anyway, my head is still starting to kill me. I gotta grab something to eat and then start editing. I have recorded 4 clips or 5 so far. Yeah, I'm going to rest. Don't worry. That's all for today. Tomorrow we'll stream another game, bro. Should be funny. Instead of this all colorful stuff. Yes, I will rest. The Diva Skirk. Anyway, it was a really nice long stream today. Thank you. Have a good day, night too. See ya. And thanks for watching. See ya tomorrow. Bye bye.